Alright, this is take two. So, I'm here in Seattle. It's April 28th right now, early morning. I want to start walking across the country. I want to see how far I can get. That's my goal. I'm just going to upload this to the internet to keep track, of my progress. So, good introduction. See, there's Mercer Island over there. Been walking for only an hour and a half or something. And it's just been pouring down rain. It is pouring. So it's the next morning. My phone got wet last night, so it wasn't working, so I couldn't really film anything, but it's better now. It's like 6:40, April 29th. I'm about to head off. So this is where Ted Bundy did his infamous pretend he has a broken arm and then hit his victim upside the head. I just thought I'd share that. So when I woke up this morning, I was extremely sore. And I've been walking for a couple hours now, and I feel pretty much the same as I did yesterday as far as soreness goes. So I think the trick to overcoming it is just to start walking. So it's day 3. I'm on the Twin Falls Trail. I'm on my way to Snoqualmie Pass. We'll see how long it takes to get there. Look at this view. Day 4, 8:30 in the morning. I should be at Snoqualmie Pass in a few hours. So this is my route. They say it should be opening May 1st, which is today. So I'll just wait it out. So I made it to Snoqualmie Pass, and it's weird because it's a lot warmer, but a lot more snowy. Day 5, 8:30 a.m. It's the Yakima River. There's several small tunnels along the trail. So there's the Cle Elum River, and then there's the Yakima River, and there's where they converge. And it is 8 o'clock in the morning of day 6. There's Wenatchee. So it's 8 in the morning here in Wenatchee. It is the 7th of May. I just took a rest day yesterday because my feet were all swollen. They were killing me. I think that last stretch of mountain really was a little too much. But it should be pretty flat from here to the Rockies. So I'm about to get going soon, and I should be in Quincy. Maybe today, but probably tomorrow. There's the Columbia River. Alright, so a funny thing just happened. So I found this place to camp. It's right next to the highway, but there's all these shrubs in the way, as you can see out there. So I'm not visible to the passing cars or anything. At least not really. Like if they were really looking for me, they could probably see me, but I'm good enough. So I'm kind of chilling here for probably about 15 minutes after I put up my tent. And then this cop car rolls up all stealthily, just right over there. Like right beyond that shrub right there. And shoot, didn't mean to do that. And then it's just kind of chilling there, not really doing anything. So I'm waiting, I'm expecting, okay, yeah, I'm gonna get kicked out, someone spotted me or called the cops or whatever, right? And so it's just kind of waiting there. And then so eventually I just put on my shoes and go out there and confront the cop and say, so are you here to kick me out? And when he saw me, he kind of seemed like a little taken aback. And he's like, oh no, I'm just here doing traffic, whatever. And I'm like, shoot. And I don't even think he ever saw me. He was just he was just there doing his thing, but he happened to pull up right next to me. And it was funny because I was kind of disheartened. I felt like I was going to have to find another place to camp and set up all over again, but I guess not. All right, so yesterday when I was walking to Quincy, I wasn't quite there yet. And some dude comes running out, right? When he sees me walking by. And this is all, farmland. And he asked me if I'm looking for any work. And I said no, and I explained to him what I'm doing, that I'm walking across the country. And he hooked me up with 20 bucks. And so I want to give a, shout out to my man Quincy from Quincy. Thank you, I appreciate that. You can still see the mountains back there a little bit. So I'm probably about a third of the way from Moses Lake to Ritzville, and I'll probably be in Ritzville early tomorrow. All right, so yesterday was crazy. So basically what happened is, the day before yesterday, I got to Moses Lake in the evening time, and I started heading east. And shortly thereafter, there's a bunch of farmland. And so what I did, I waited till dusk and basically just slept on someone's farm, but not on the crops. They're in giant circles, the farms, and there's some watering mechanism that pivots on an axis, and so that's why they're in circles, I guess. But basically, I just went in that crease right in between the farms, just threw down a mat and a sleeping bag, and just slept. And I had to leave the next morning right when it started getting light out, because otherwise I'd be very conspicuous from the main road. And there were cars that went by, periodically on that main road. And so I got up really early, probably 5 something in the morning, and just started walking east toward Ritzville. And I just walked all day, and then the weather kind of started turning south at around probably 5. So I couldn't really do what I did the night before and just sleep under the stars like that. And I definitely couldn't set up a tent, otherwise I'd be way too conspicuous. So what I did was I just kind of decided, I'm going to make it to Ritzville. And this is probably around 5 o'clock. So I just hammered it out. And then it finally, and this is well after dark, at 10 something, I arrive in Ritzville. And I get, a cheap motel and stay the night. Anyway, this morning I checked, because I always do a GPS ping wherever I sleep. And from where I woke up that morning to where I got to at this motel is 37 miles. A 37-mile walk, which I can definitely say that's a lifetime PR. I've never walked that far any other day in my life. It wasn't the most pleasant thing ever. So I don't want to do that too much. But yeah, it was crazy. 37 miles I got. So it is May 12th. I took a rest day yesterday. I was just eating some Ritz crackers from Ritzville that I got. The plan is to head to Sprague, and then to Spangle, and then to Fairfield. And then I should be in Idaho, so that's my plan for the next few days. So I'm about 10 miles from Sprague now. So it is 6:10 in the morning, May 13th. I'll probably be in Sprague by 8. So I just left Sprague about a half hour ago. I'm on my way to Spangle right now, which is 35 miles away, so I won't make it there today. I ate a delicious Viking breakfast when I was in town, which was delicious. And yeah, it's only 10:30 in the morning, and it's pretty hot, so today should be a pretty hot day, but that's all right. I have plenty of water. It's now 2 in the afternoon. I passed by this tree, so I decided to take a little break underneath it. And I thought I was here alone, but apparently I'm not. So it is 2 p.m. on May 14th, and I'm here in Spangle. So it's now 8:10 p.m. I'm in Fairfield, here at the park. I'm gonna try to pitch a tent like back there. Hopefully I don't get kicked out. I talked to a couple people and they said I'll probably be fine, you know, so I'm just gonna do it, see what comes of it. Hopefully nothing bad happens. So it is May 15th, 7:30 a.m. here in Fairfield. I'm about to head off soon. Today is the last sunny day for the next 6 days, so that should be fun, but you know, what are you gonna do? All right, so I thought I might film this momentous occasion. As you can see right there, that's Idaho Road. This road is the border right here. So when I cross the road, I'll be in Idaho. Give it 1 second. Boom! In Idaho. Sweet, well, Washington was fun. Took me, I don't know how many days, like 16, 17, something like that. Wasn't keeping count. The truck's coming, so peace. So I'm here in Plummer, just took a very much needed shower, so that's good. I'm gonna head off tomorrow on the trail to Coeur d'Alene, so that should be fun. But like I said, it'll be rainy, so I might not film too much. I don't want to repeat any mistakes. I'll probably be on the trail for about 5 days. I'm gonna stay on the trail until I get to Wallace, and then I'm gonna veer off from there. Okay, so I was just walking by, right? And some man on a bicycle rides past me on the trail. And this is like a kind of a long stretch, as you can see that I'm on. You can see quite a ways ahead. So, you know, I kind of see way off in the distance, he kind of stops on his bike. And he's just kind of doing something. I'm not paying it too much attention. Anyway, then I finally, a few minutes later, come up to where he was, and I find this waiting. Boom. So this rock is used as a paperweight. And then there's a little orange right here, and a $5 bill, and then a fake $100 bill. And it looks like it has some kind of message on it. What money can buy, what money will buy. A bed but not sleep, books but not brains, food but not appetite, etc., etc. What money can't buy. Jesus Christ can give freely without charge. Is Jesus Christ your Lord and Savior? If not, you can get a new lease on life right now. Anyway, it looks like it's some kind of religious thing. But yeah, it's a little orange and $5. That was unexpected to say the least. These were brand new when I started. So I made it to Wallace. I'm about to start heading up toward Thompson Falls in Montana, and then from there to Helena. So that's what I'll be doing for the next couple weeks. So I'm almost at Cooper Pass, which is the border with Montana. It started to rain, as you can see. So I'm gonna put my phone away. But yeah, I should be in Montana in like only an hour or so. So yeah, then from there to Thompson Falls. So I made it past the pass. The rain has stopped, so I'm in Montana. Like I said, I'm on my way to Thompson Falls. I should be there tomorrow evening, probably. All right, so I saw a bear. This happened probably about a half hour ago. I was walking, I walked around some little bend, and there's a bear standing there. In the distance, probably about the distance of where the road starts bending around the corner right there. That's the distance of the bear. And it's only about 3 feet tall. It's brown colored, so I don't know what kind of bear it was. But it's walking in my direction slowly, sniffing the ground. It's not looking up. And the first thing I do immediately is take this bear spray that I bought in Smelterville at my mom's behest and take off the safety, and I'm ready to fire, you know, if it comes down to it. and I'm just standing there. And for probably about 10 seconds, so I got a good look. I'm just frozen standing there watching the bear. And it's just sniffing the ground, you know, doing its thing. And then it looks up after 10 seconds and sees me and immediately just scatters into the bushes up the hill. So yeah, then for the next 15 minutes, I was kind of paranoid, thinking I was going to be ambushed from behind, but nothing ever happened, so that's good. It's kind of creepy because I got to sleep out here tonight, but at least now I know what to watch out for. Last night, I hid my food underneath there's a little bridge back that way, and underneath it, in between some rocks, and looks like a little mouse or chipmunk or something must have gotten to it. But luckily, it didn't eat anything. It just kind of nibbled through the bag. But one of the wrappers in there, you can see it's been nibbling on that a bit. There's all these bite marks around. So yeah, I guess I gotta watch out for chipmunks too. So I'm in Thompson Falls right now. I'm at some RV park that I paid some money to be able to stay at. I just took a shower, pulled 3 ticks off of me, so that's not cool. Hopefully that doesn't happen too much. I'm in mountain time now, so the sun sets today at 9:20, which is weird. So tomorrow I'm gonna head toward Plains, which is 25 miles away. So yeah. So I just met a really cool dude named John. He owns, I think he said 100 acres back here, if I'm not mistaken. And so yeah, he's letting me camp here for the night. It's only 4 in the afternoon, but I figure I'll take the opportunity. Partly because it looks like a giant storm is coming in, if you can see that. And I don't want to get caught in the rain with not sure where I'm going to sleep. And also because I think I'm just going to I'll be in Plains tomorrow by early afternoon. And then I'm going to kind of take that as a rest day. I'm just going to get a motel early on and just chill for the day, charge up my phone, take a proper shower, a nice long one. And and wash my clothes, of course, because that'll be the last opportunity for a really long time. Google Maps says there's a hotel, or motel I should say, in St. Ignatius, but I called and they're going through like renovations and they're not going to be open till July, so I can't do that. So yeah, so that's what I'm going to do. Nice easy day today and tomorrow, and then boom, it's hitting the road hard. So that's the plan. Apparently there's wild turkeys out here. in Plains right now. Tomorrow I'll head east. I'll be on the Flathead Reservation for a few days, and then it's just east to Helena, so that's what I'll be doing for the next week and a half or so. Apparently hobbits live over here. So I'm here in Mission, aka St. Ignatius. I just got my permit so I can legally travel up through the mountain pass and camp up there for the night since I'm on the reservation. Sealy Lake is 40 miles away, so I should be there in a couple days. So yeah, that's the plan. So this just happened a minute ago. I was sitting here on my GPS looking to see how much farther I have until the lake where I'm gonna camp. And around that corner comes a horse and buggy with a man and woman on it. And they're both decked out in 1600s looking attire. And I was told in town that there were Amish people out here, but it's funny to actually come across them. That's how you cool down a drink. So I'm here at Lower Jocko Lake. I'm about to head up a couple miles further to Upper Jocko Lake where I'll camp for the night. And as you saw, that's all burnt up there. I was told there was a fire a while ago, so there won't be any trees where I camp, but that's all right. At least, you know, bears won't have anywhere to hide. There's the motel I'm staying at for only $50 a night, so that's a good deal. I'm here in Lincoln, Montana. I didn't film anything yesterday or the day before. So basically what happened is I spent all day yesterday walking here from Ovando, which was a 27-mile walk. And the day before that, I spent as a rest day in Ovando, which was cool. Like, the people there in Ovando are like the nicest people ever. Highly recommend that place if you're ever coming through on, I believe, Highway 200. Stop by Ovando. So as a little side note, here in Lincoln is where they caught Ted Kaczynski, also known as the Unabomber, hiding out in '96, I believe. So there's a little fun fact. Anyway, my plan is to head to Helena, which is only 50 miles away, so I should be there in a couple days. And then from there head southeast into Wyoming. So that's what I'll be up to for the next couple of weeks. So I'm about an hour outside of Lincoln. I got a little sick the day before yesterday, so I ended up taking 2 rest days there. But I'm feeling better now. I'm about to head up into the mountains once again. And yeah, I should sleep somewhere near the pass tonight and then be in Helena tomorrow. So it's only midday, but I met a nice woman who's gonna let me sleep in this cabin. So I'm gonna take a short day today, and then I'll be in Helena tomorrow. So it'll take 3 days to get there. So just a minute ago I was walking along this gravel path that's next to the highway, and some woman came out of her truck and parked right up here and set this paper bag on the ground. Anyway, on the outside it says, "To gentlemen with reflective vest and bedroll," referring to this bedroll on the back of my backpack, to help you along your journey. And inside of it there are 2 cold waters, 2 pepperoni sticks, and $5. So that was nice, thank you. Here's the Missouri River. So I'm still here in Townsend. The next real town I'll get to is called Wilsall, and that's 63 miles away. Now I can't really carry 3 days worth of water, but in between here and Wilsall there's a tiny town called Ringling, and it hardly has anything in it, but it has a bar and grill, so I'll be able to fill up on water there. But the thing is, it's closed. That bar is closed on Monday and Tuesday. Now today's Sunday, so if I were to leave today, I would get there on Monday evening, so that wouldn't do me any good. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to wait out today and tomorrow, and then on Tuesday morning, I'll leave. So I'll get to that bar on Wednesday evening, and I'll be able to fill up on water and grab a bite to eat. So I'm here in Wilsall, about to camp here at the rodeo grounds. Luckily I came when I did, because this weekend is the rodeo and I wouldn't have been able to camp out here then. So yeah, tomorrow's supposed to be raining all day, and then the next few days thereafter it's supposed to be thunderstorms all day. So if I don't get that much footage in the coming days, that's why. So I just left Joliet about an hour ago. I'm on my way to Bridger, which is only a 15-mile walk. So today will be a relatively short day. And then after that, tomorrow, I'm going to walk from Bridger to Franny, Wyoming, which is about, I think, a 28-mile walk. So tomorrow will be a very long day. So I'm here in Level. Tomorrow I'm gonna head up into the Bighorn Mountains, and from there head to Dayton, which is 78 miles away. But luckily, in between here and Dayton, there's a resort place that I intend to fill up my water at. So I only have to carry 2 days worth of water, which is doable. I got some groceries, so I'll have enough food for the 4 days. And so, yeah, so I'll just have to ration that out. And also, I bought this cart thing back in Townsend, Montana, that I've been wheeling my stuff around in, which is much easier on the feet. I can make more mileage, so that was a good investment. So yeah, and then after I get to Dayton, I'm gonna head to Sheridan, which is only 18 miles away from there. So that's what I'll be up to for the next 5 days or so. So I'm just here taking a little break. Just ate a couple breakfast burritos I bought in town before I left. It's around noon right now. Someone actually just pulled up right here and gave me $40, which was nice. And actually the day before yesterday, someone gave me $22. So people are really nice out here. It's crazy. Oh shoot, what the heck? You see that thing? Just landed on me. Anyway, yeah, I'm about to head up into those mountains over there. I'll reach an elevation of over 9,000 feet. So it's gonna get really cold. I looked at the forecast for up there. It'll get in about like the mid 30s. One of these nights I'll be up here. So it's gonna be really cold, but it'll be doable. At least I'll require less water. So that shouldn't be too much of an issue. But yeah, from there to Dayton, that's the plan. So someone told me about this little spot to camp next to this creek. That's nice and discreet, so that was nice of them. I think I'm only about 5,000 feet in elevation right now, so tonight shouldn't get too cold, but tomorrow night should be bad. Tomorrow will be another big day. Yeah. Oh yeah, and someone gave me another $20. So today I made 60 in total. Like it's crazy. People are crazy nice out here. But yeah, so that's today. You see that fox? So it's about noon right now. I started walking at 8 this morning, but I didn't make that much progress because I've just been going uphill, steep all day, which is really tiring. So I actually decided just now, I have reception up here, and I saw there's a campground 6 more miles east. So I'm just gonna go there and call it a day because I don't think I have the energy to go much farther. So yeah, that's the plan. Tomorrow should be nice and plateaued, so that shouldn't be too bad. And then the day after will be nice. Will be downhill, so that'll be nice. So that's the plan. So it's 8 in the evening. I'm just chilling here, enjoying a Coke. This couple over here from Minnesota are letting me camp in their spot, so that's nice of them. I don't have to pay anything that way. I set up camp right over there. So yeah, I'm just chilling. Tomorrow should be rainy, so
I might not film that much, but I don't know. We'll see. Maybe the forecast will be wrong. All right, so I'm here in Ranchester. I didn't actually intend on coming to Ranchester, but what happened was probably about 5 days ago when I was coming up the mountain, I noticed a giant crack in my front tooth. 1 second. Anyway, so yeah, last night where I stayed in Dayton, the woman at the campsite, she recommended that I come here to the dentist in Ranchester because she said they're really nice. So I did. I set up an appointment and I came, and I got it looked at. And all it is a crazed line. It's nothing that's gonna crack on me any day, so that's good. And they didn't even charge me, so that was nice of them. So yeah, I'll probably just stay the rest of the day here in Ranchester and then head to Sheridan tomorrow.
So I'm here in Sheridan. Gonna take the day off today in recognition of the 4th of July. That'll be my excuse. I'm actually about to go buy shoe pair number 4. And then tomorrow I'm gonna start heading east toward Gillette.
So it's about 8:30 in the morning. I found some hill last night that wasn't fenced off like most stuff is, as you can see, to pitch a tent on. There was like huge winds last night, so it kind of messed up my tent a couple times, but it's all good. Good weather now. I'll probably be in Clearmont early afternoon. So yeah. There's the Bighorn Mountains. So I'm here in Clearmont. I just paid that store over there $10 to be able to camp out here in this little park area you see. So that's what I'm gonna do for tonight. Some guy actually just came over here and parked and saw me and said he was the pastor of the local church and offered to rent me one of those cabins for the night. But I said no thanks, not really necessary, but I appreciated it. So that was cool. So I'm here camping outside the Arvada bar. I got permission to do so, so that's what I'm gonna do for tonight. See, earlier today, something crazy happened. So there's always a bunch of bee farms that I pass. You know, like in those boxes where people, I guess they do it for honey or whatever. So I always go through clouds of bees. That's nothing unusual. Anyway, well this time, earlier today, I went through a cloud of bees and they got all hostile and aggressive. And I could tell the way that they were coming at me, it was like, you know, aggressive. It wasn't just a curiosity, because they were all trying to get all over me and I kept like whacking them away. And they got on my face and one of them stung me on my cheek. And I just started running. I started sprinting as fast as I could to get away from them because they were swarming me several. And I had to go about, I don't know, quite a distance to get away from them all. But yeah, that was kind of sketchy. So I'm about 5 miles outside of Arvada. That truck up there, some guy and his son are out here shooting prairie dogs. When they saw me, they looked at me like I was crazy because I'm literally in the middle of nowhere and they just see me walking around. So it was funny. When I explained to them what I was doing, they thought it was interesting. As a fun fact, the Powder River Basin produces 40% of the country's coal. So I'm out here on a ranch. I met a nice rancher named Jerry. I actually met his daughter, and then she went and got her dad, who owns this land, and he's letting me sleep on his ranch, so that's cool. So yeah, tomorrow should be another long day. 23 miles until Gillette. It'll be a hot day, so that's the plan. So up there is where I stayed last night, and I don't know if that sign is for irony, but it's hilarious. So I'm here in Gillette taking the day off today, since that walk from Arvada was kind of brutal. As you can see, I finally got my first shave in since I left Seattle, so I don't look homeless anymore. That's good. So originally yesterday I was gonna walk the 28 miles from Gillette to Moorcroft, but I got kind of tired. Like in terms of walking I was fine, but I just felt like going to sleep. So I came to this RV park in the afternoon and just kind of took a little nap and then hung out for a bit. So yeah, I'm just gonna take the day today and go to Moorcroft. So I'm gonna take 2 short days instead of 1 long one.
Ranch. Judy's running also for Senate #1. So once again, get out, exercise your vote.
So it's 10:30 a.m. I took a rest day yesterday here in Moorcroft. I'm about to head toward Upton, which is 20 miles away. So I'm here in Upton at an RV park that they didn't even charge me to stay at, so that's cool. And also, it's great. So someone paid for. I went to a bar when I came into town to get a meal. I got a burger, and someone paid for me. So the last 3 places I ate at, other people paid for me. When I was in Moorcroft, when I got there, I went to a restaurant, and then someone in the restaurant that I didn't even talk to paid for me and left before the waiter even told me that she paid for me. And then the day before that, in Rosette, I went to a bar to get a meal, and the bartender just told me, "I don't even worry about the tab. I got you." So yeah, people are extremely nice out here. So I'm here in Upton. It's almost 9 in the morning. I'm just waiting for this grocery store to open so I can get some food. I'm about to head to Newcastle, which is 27 miles away. So today will be a long day, but luckily it'll only be like in the high 70s today. There'll be a good overcast, so I'll be good. So I'm here in Newcastle. I actually met someone yesterday that let me stay at their house last night, so that was cool. But today I'm just gonna hang out in this motel room and take a little rest day. I'm only about 7 miles from South Dakota, and that's where I'm gonna head tomorrow. So that's the plan. Peace out. So, I lied to you in my last video. I said I was gonna leave tomorrow to South Dakota. Well, tomorrow's actually yesterday. I stayed here for 2 days because a giant storm was predicted for yesterday, and I didn't want to have to walk in that, so I stayed an extra day. And good thing too, because it was huge. It was like lightning literally every second. It knocked down a tree like less than a block from the motel I was staying at. Like this morning, people were you know, chopping it up and getting rid of it. So yeah, that's how extreme it was. So good thing I stayed this extra day. So yeah, I'm about to start walking toward Custer, South Dakota, which will be a 2-day walk. It's like 30 something miles away. So yeah, that's my plan. So the beauty of being in a national forest is that there's never any stress about where to camp. But unfortunately, those 2 days that I took off, I drank a bunch of coffee, and now I have one of those caffeine withdrawal headaches. So that kind of sucks. But yeah, I should be in Custer tomorrow afternoon. So before I got to Custer yesterday, I was imagining some small little quaint town, you know, in the middle of the Black Hills. And let me tell you, that town is anything but. It is crammed shoulder to shoulder. All of this is tourists. Dude, there's no breathing room in Custer. You got to get out. I had to camp outside of town. That's how crammed it is. All the time whenever I walk, I always meet people like biking and stuff, but I never met anyone walking except for today, my friend
Hey, what's
Patrick,
up? What's up?
qui vient de Montréal, non?
Bonjour.
Montréal, pas Montréal, Québec.
Québec. Québec. Bonjour tout le monde. Hi everyone.
Hello. Yeah, so I just thought I'd mention that because this is the first guy. It took me till South Dakota to finally meet someone who's walking. He's actually just walking the Black Hills though. He's not walking across the country, but yeah, just thought that was interesting. So I'm here in Rapid City. I'm gonna take a little rest day tomorrow, and then after that I'm gonna head east to Wall, and then south through the Badlands and into Nebraska. So that's what I'll be up to for the next couple of weeks. Peace out. There's the Black Hills over there. Right now I'm about halfway between Rapid City and New Underwood, which is where I'm headed for tonight. And as you can see, there's nothing but flatness ahead.
Ago, I'll find that for you. Told me this isn't fucking badass.
So I'm here in Wasta right now. Last night I met some nice people who they let me camp outside their house, but then a big storm came last night, and so they let me sleep inside, so that was cool. But yeah, I'm taking the day off today because my feet for the last, walking the last couple of days made me pretty sore. So yeah, that's about it.
So that's a sheriff up there driving away. Someone called the sheriff on me because apparently people never just walk on these roads in the middle of nowhere. So, you know, they called the sheriff to make sure I'm all right, but I'm good. So yeah, that's actually the second time that happened. That happened in Wyoming too. When I was going from Lovell to the Bighorn Mountains, someone called the sheriff and yeah. So just decided I'd share that little, you know, encounter. This right here is the most overhyped drugstore on earth. So it's 8:50 in the morning. Believe it or not, that sky was blue about a half hour ago. But yeah, a storm came in last night, and luckily I was able to find this little spot to camp before, you know, it started. So that was good. Yeah, I'm about to head toward Interior, and I should be there probably 4 in the afternoon, I'm thinking. So that's the plan. So I'm here in the bar, at the bar in Interior. Tomorrow I'm gonna head south, and I'll be on the Pine Ridge Reservation, then I'll be on the Rosebud Indian Reservation, and then I'll be in Nebraska. So that's what I'll be up to. So there's this, what I assume is a wild dog. It's been following me for about a half mile. Hope it doesn't belong to someone. I don't know. Anyway, I'm out here right now on the Pine Ridge Indian Reservation. I was warned by several people not to come here. But you know, I don't know what's gonna happen, you know? I'm sure people will be fine. Yeah, that's about it. It's about noon right now. This dog is still following me. So yeah, just taking a little break, eating a little snack, and then I'm gonna continue. It's like when I have this cart, these dirt and gravel roads, I make much slower progress on them, so that kind of sucks. I'll be on this road until I get to Wanley, which isn't for 12 miles. So, and I probably won't get there today. I'll probably find a place to camp before that. And yeah. Works out here. A big thunderstorm was coming, so I found this place to set up my tent. And then by the time I get the tent set up, that's what the sky looks like. So yeah. But I don't know, I'll probably just wait another hour or so because there's still a lot of thunder. Like on the other side of this tent where you can't see, it's still like really cloudy, so I'm gonna wait it out, but I don't know, we'll see what happens. So it's about 4 o'clock right now. My siesta's over. I'm about to hit the road. Just got my stuff all packed up. I'm about to head to Wanblee. So I met this rancher who's letting me stay at his house. I didn't make that much progress today, probably only like 4 or 5 miles. Because like my feet were killing me. And yeah, he drove by and said I could stay at his place, which is just right off the road from where we were at. So that's what I've been doing all day. I've just been chilling here. So yeah. So, I spent the last 3 days, counting the day I got there, staying at that guy's ranch. The day before yesterday was to allow my ankles to, okay, the joint between my ankle and my foot were like super sore from carrying my backpack because that cart that I was using, it broke. But then he gave me this. Greg gave me that, so that was nice of him. But then yesterday it was 100 degrees, and he let me stay that day so I didn't have to walk in that heat. But yeah, now I'm on the road. In a few miles, I'll be on the Rosebud Indian Reservation. And yeah. There's a dead rattlesnake. I forgot to mention earlier, that dog that I had, the guy that owns the ranch that I was staying at, it got along real well with his dog, and it was real well behaved, so he gave me the option of keeping it there, and you know, so it'll become his dog. And so yeah, I did that. I figure the dog will be better off where it has food and water every day than wandering the country with me. So yeah, that's the story of the dog. Man, I only went like 50 yards and there's another dead rattlesnake. So I met these people last night and they let me sleep in this truck in the bed in the back. So that was cool. So yeah, now I'm about to head to Parmalee. So I was just walking down the road and some native guy, you know, pulled over to, you know, to ask if I needed a ride. And, you know, which that happens like 10 times a day. It happens, especially around here. Everyone's always asking if I need a ride. But then he gave me some sage and said the spirits will help me in my journey. So I should be good for the rest of this trip. Just out here walking outside Parmalee, and I met some nice people. Tell me name?
Angela.
Angela.
Hi, Randy.
What's your name?
Randy.
Randy. All right.
Young Bear.
Young Bear. All right, sweet. So I was just walking down this road, and someone that stopped earlier to offer me a ride, they went to Subway in Mission, and they brought me back a drink. So that was nice of them. They just turned around and came back and gave me the sandwich to go along with the pop. So that was nice. I was just given more sage. It was by the people that I just took the video with a while ago. Yeah, they lit some on fire, and you know, I put it over my head as the Lakota tradition goes. So thank you. All right, so this is Sandor. I met him, was it yesterday or the day before yesterday?
No, yesterday.
It was yesterday?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was headed to the Sundance, right?
Yeah, Crow Dog Sundance.
All right. Explain what that is, because a lot of the people watching
It's kind of like a renewal ceremony, annual renewal ceremony for our Lakota people. Yeah.
Yeah.
It happens from the summer solstice until, you know, August. So it happens all over. There were originally, you know, a few first Sundances that started on Pine Ridge, you know,
Yeah.
here, and then Green Grass. So
Yeah.
there's a lot of Sundances today, though.
Yeah, you mentioned that it was illegal for.
Oh yeah,
Oh, wow.
I mean, religious ways of Lakota people were outlawed.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
were outlawed for quite a bit.
Yeah. Yeah, so I just thought he was driving by and he said what's up, so I decided I feel like I have something else to ask you. I don't know. It's my see, he's filming me, film his dad right there in case you're wondering what that is.
That's Nicholas right there.
Nicholas. This is Nicholas, Sandor's son, giving me a thumbs up. But yeah, no, I thought that was interesting. He actually he was shocked. Yesterday I said I didn't know what the Sundance was, and he's like, "How can you come on Lakota land
Not know.
not knowing what the Sundance?" But see, now I know. So
Yeah.
you know, it's
Yeah.
about learning. Now you know. So yeah.
We'll be checking up on him though.
Yep.
Watching to make sure that he's safe.
Yep. All right. All right. So I was just walking, and look who passed by again. We got them who hooked me up with some water. I forgot to mention that they gave me some water, and so that was real helpful because I was running low.
That's so sweet.
So yeah, thank you. So I'm here at Ghost Hawk Park. I just came and sat down. I've probably been sitting for about less than 5 minutes. And these two little girls came up, probably about like 7 years old, 8 years old or something, and handed me this meal. All of this stuff, you see, they gave to me. So man, these people are really nice around here. You know, some stranger comes and then they give me a meal without a word spoken. We haven't spoken at all, so that was nice. So I'm here at the Sundance outside Rosebud, I'm not supposed to film out here, otherwise I'd be showing you all the festivities, but I want to stay nice and respectful, so I'm not going to film anything as requested. So yeah, I should be in Crookston, Nebraska in 2 days. That'll be the next town after Rosebud. So I just camped out here next to these grain silos. Yesterday when I was walking up the road that way, someone told me about these and said no one was gonna come tonight, so I would be able to camp out here just fine. Anyway, then I came, but there's this house across the street from here. So I went there to warn them that, like, you know, hey, someone's gonna be camping out here next to the silos, you know, so they're not a little sketched out, because, you know, it's the middle of nowhere. That might be kind of weird. Yeah, so I went there to tell them, and then I was unexpectedly invited to you know, eat a steak dinner and chill. They let me take a shower, wash my clothes, and everything. So that was really nice. I was not expecting that little treat. Oh yeah, and the dude, he saw my how worn out my shoes were, so he gave me these pair of LeBrons right here. So yeah, so I'll be good walking for I don't know, until these wear out. But that was nice. That was nice. Unexpected. So the gravel road is South Dakota, and then the paved road up here is Nebraska. And I'm standing somewhere in between. I don't know if I'm in Nebraska or South Dakota or a little bit of both. But yeah, crossing into Nebraska. I'll be in Crookston in a couple hours. So I'm here in Valentine, Nebraska. In full disclosure, I got a ride for like a few miles because the day before yesterday in the evening time, I kind of ate some food that I think messed up my bowels a little bit, if you know what I'm saying. And I kind of had a little slight crisis a few miles away from town. So in full disclosure, I got a ride a few miles in because I'm always, you know, I'm offered like a million rides a day, and I always say no, but I took this one. Anyway, so yeah. Yeah, so I'll take the day off tomorrow here in Nebraska. Here in Valentine. And then I'll be off the next day, heading east toward Norfolk, where I don't know when I'll be there, probably like 2-3 weeks or something. So I'm here in McDonald's, one of the best places in the world to be at any given moment. I have this delicious meal right here, and this cool thing. And these people that I just met, he paid for my meal, and he recognized me. Right when I walk in, he recognized me from the where do you actually?
We've seen all the YouTube videos.
Okay, but where'd you actually hear about me from?
Honestly, from the police.
From the police? From the police. Okay, yeah. So the police stopped me yesterday when I walked into town. I got stopped by the cops and they ran my ID, made sure I had no warrants, and then I told them what I was doing, that I was walking across the country. And then yeah, so that's how he found out. And then right when I walked in here, he's like, "Hey, Anthony." I'm like, "Shoot, that's weird that he knows my name." Yeah. So that's what happened. So I just thought I'd share that.
So I'm here in Wood Lake. Got here late last night, like at dusk. Man, yesterday evening, I saw a massive snake. Like, this thing was thick and long, and it had like a triangle-shaped head. And I thought I was taking a video of it, but apparently I just hit the picture button, and so I didn't get anything. But trust me, it was crazy. But yeah, so I'm about to head toward Ainsworth today, which I think is like 22 miles or something like that. So that's the plan.
I'm always kind of struck that in this part of the country, a lot of these towns don't have any sidewalks, but I guess they do have sidewalks. It's just no one really uses them, so that happens, and that happens. The woman that runs that bar just gave me a free meal, so that was cool. So I'm here in Bassett. When I got to town last night, I went to the bar to get something to eat, where I met Clay, and he let me stay at his house. And this is Clay's son. What's your name?
Kian.
Kian. And yeah, he let me stay at his house. He's just giving me a ride back to the highway. I'm not cheating or anything. It's just you know, he lives a mile deep in town. So yeah, really nice of him. I'm very grateful. Thank you for that.
You're welcome.
So I'm here in Stewart. I'm only gonna walk like a 10-mile day to Atkinson because I don't feel like walking the 28 miles to O'Neill. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna do today. So every now and again I get stopped by the cops when I'm walking, and this is one of those times. So I'm just waiting for him to run my ID. He's probably wondering what the heck I'm doing, but just shooting a little video, that's it. So the last couple days I took off in Nele, whatever that town's called, I don't know, because the weather was kind of not very permittent to walk in. It was like really rainy. So yeah, nothing. I didn't really film anything yesterday. Yeah, that's about it. So I'm here in Norfolk. I ended up staying here for 2 days because the weather yesterday was really bad and I was still pretty tired anyway, so I took that day off. But yeah, now I'm getting ahead east to Omaha. Should be there in about a week or so. So that's what I'm up to. So over this past week or so, I've been coming across all this marijuana looking plants out, just on the roadside. And I've been kind of confused because Nebraska, pretty red state, why is that just growing around here? And apparently, so I Googled it. I looked it up, like Nebraska, cannabis, when I was at the motel. And from what I gathered, back in the day, they used to grow hemp for the fibers out here in the Nebraska, Missouri area. And some of the seeds just over time, got free, went to the wild. And so now it just grows as a roadside weed. But you wouldn't be able to smoke it there. You wouldn't be able to smoke it. It's very low THC content. So it's not like, marijuana's growing out in the wild or anything. But yeah, just found that interesting. Thought that was worth sharing. So I'm in Wisner, however it's pronounced. I took a short day today, only went like 7 miles because I don't think I have enough time to make it to West Point. If I would have gone there today, it would have been really dark by the time I got there, and I don't like doing that. So yeah, that's why I'm doing this. I'll be hitting the road early tomorrow, try to get in a good day, and yeah. So I'm here in West Point. Hold on. screen's a little dirty. Anyway, I'm here in West Point, and yeah, when I got to town, okay, so story time. Last night, about probably 5:30 in the morning, so about, you know, an hour before I woke up or so, I heard this snap outside my tent, and it was one of those rare times in my life, you know, when you're having a dream about something and then you hear something in the outside world and that kind of interferes with the dream that you're having, and so that kind of plays a factor. Well, that's what happened. I dreamed that, like, too much to explain my dream. I don't want to explain it, but yeah, basically I heard a snap in the middle of the night. I came up and looked around and I didn't really see anything, so I went back to bed. But what happened, because the twigs, or whatever they're called, the poles that support my tent, well, on the backside, those ones snapped, and so yeah, so when I just opened my eyes, I didn't see the fact that, like, the backside of my tent was collapsed, because I can only, you know, when I just opened my eyes, I only see the front of the tent, so I didn't even notice anything until like a few minutes later when I finally looked back and then saw that, you know, the whole tent was down in the rear side. So yeah, so that kind of sucked. There was nowhere to buy a tent in town. There were 2 places I went in town today to look, but they didn't have a good size. Anyway, long story short, I meet these natives, and they were like really nice, they were cool, and they hooked me up with this tent right here. So that's what I'm using now. So that was really fortunate of me, very kind of them to let me have that. So yeah, anyways, tomorrow I'll probably head to, hopefully I get to Hooper, but I might just go to Scribner. I don't know, we'll see. So this happened only about like 20 minutes ago. I mean 20 seconds ago. It just happened. Some truck was going by and it slammed into that bird that flew right out in front of it. So I watched the death of that bird. Very sad, very sad. See, I'm starting to think that they just say you can't smoke it so nobody tries it. Somebody that lives in the Iowa, Nebraska area, do that little experiment. Let me know how it turns out in the comments. Actually, don't do it. I'm not condoning illegal behavior on the internet. Wink, wink. So, I'm here somewhere between Waterloo and Elkhorn. I'm about to head into Omaha tomorrow. That'll be cool. Never been there before. So yeah, that's the plan. So I'm here in the hood. You know, as you can see, it's twilight. I'm trying not to get shot. I'm about to be in my motel in about a mile and a half from it, so about a half hour. So it'll be dark by the time I get there. I'll try to be safe. I'm here in Omaha. I survived it through the hood, don't worry. I'm still alive. Yeah, so I'm gonna take the day off tomorrow. Then I'm gonna head into Iowa once I cross the Missouri River. And then yeah, then down into I'll only be in Iowa for about 50 miles. Then I'll be in Missouri, where I'll go to Kansas City. That'll probably take me about 2 to 2.5 weeks to get there. It's a couple hundred miles away. So yeah, that's what I'll be up to. Peace out. You can still see downtown Omaha way over there. Forgot to mention, yesterday, it was probably around noon, I got to some gas station because I wasn't gonna pass through any towns. So I kind of went outside the way, a couple miles to go to a gas station to get some food because that was the closest place to get food. But it looked like massive storm clouds were coming. And so there was just a motel right next door. So I just rented that for the day and waited it out. So I didn't have to walk and all that. Yeah, so that's why I didn't really make any progress yesterday. But yeah, today I'll get in a good day. About I think 18 miles or something I should be doing. So yeah, I have no clue where I'm gonna camp tonight, so that should be interesting to figure out what I'll come up with. So yeah, that's the plan. So it looks like I'll only be walking about 15 miles today. That's if I had to estimate about how far I've gone. I met this dude named Wayne. He just left, but he's gonna be back later. But yeah, he told me I could you know, camp out here. So I guess that's the solution to my little camping. So it's raining again today. It's supposed to be raining all day today. So I think I'm just gonna go the 6 miles to Hamburg and just get a motel and wait it out like I did the other day. Cause I mean, my only opportunity to camp is like 23, 24 miles away or something like that. And I don't wanna make that walk in all the rain today and be soaking wet, you know, by the time I get there and stuff. So yeah, so that's the plan for today. Believe it or not, that like 25 yards of water back there took me like 10 minutes to cross just now. Because it's like, it's not because the water, it's because the mud, it like sucks your feet in. And you know, it's hard to get your feet out once you've planted them somewhere. So yeah, hopefully I don't have to cross any more of that today, because that would suck. Let's hope. So I'm basically here where I was 2 days ago in the evening. I stayed at some RV park. For the last 2 days, they had some giant tent that you could rent out. And they gave me like a super discount, you know, because I explained to them that I'm walking across the country. And they thought that was cool. So they only charged me like 10 bucks to stay there. But yeah, so that's why I was the last 2 nights. Because yesterday was, again, it like raining all day. And this time, like, the rain was cold. I think we're getting into that season where the rain's actually cold now. You know, thus far it's been pretty warm. Like, even if it's like super rainy on you, the rain has like been pretty warm for the last few months. But now it's actually starting to get cold, so I didn't want to walk in that. So yeah, it's actually way down there is where the RV park is that I stayed. But yeah, so yeah, I'm about to head to, what's it called? Forgot the name of the town. I don't know. You'll see when I get there. So I'm here in Fairfax. I couldn't find a place to camp, so I went and someone actually recommended to go to the church and ask there. So I went in the church. The pastor was in there. He said I could camp in his backyard. So that's where I'm camping tonight. So that's cool. That's cool. Glad I found a spot. Yeah, that's where I'm camping tonight. Tomorrow I'm gonna go to, like, I don't know, some lake. And there's a campground next to it. It's 20 miles down south, so that's the plan. I'll give you a little peek into the monotonous life of walking. That's about it. This is me, about 6 to 8 hours every day. This is my life. Some dog over there is barking at me, and the people are calling it back. So yeah. And then you can see to my right and left, there's soybean. Here, I'll stop for a second. Soybean fields. So yeah, soybean and corn. Those are the main crops around here. Blue sky today. It's good to have good weather for once. Yesterday was also a beautiful day. It should be like this for the next week, so I'm pretty excited for that. Should be in Kansas City in about 6 days or so. So yeah, These by the way, these mosquitoes keep landing on me and I'm blowing them off. That's why I keep doing that weird awkward blowing thing. But yeah, this is it. This is my life. So I'm here at Honey Creek Wildlife Preservation Area or something like that. Some wildlife place. You can camp here. Anyway, so during this walk, since I'm gonna be going south, I kind of was thinking like I was gonna try to pay attention to when, like when I start hearing accents. Like what's the point at which, there's an audible, shift in accents. And hold on. There's like animals out here and they're making really creepy sounds, so yeah, no, that's super weird. Anyway, yeah, so when I was last night when I went to Forest City, I noticed I went to a bar there to get something to eat because that's the only place to get something to eat. And yeah, I noticed that like most of the people that were in there kind of had a slight, little accent to them, but it wasn't like full blown, like, super southern. And yeah, so I thought that was interesting because I wouldn't have thought that like, north of Kansas City there would be accents, but I guess in these small towns there are. And then today I met someone who was he stopped just to he gave me a Gatorade and stuff, and he was just some nice guy, but he had like a thicker accent. And I asked him like where he was from, where he was raised, and he said he was raised in where was it? Rockport, which is only like 10 miles south of, Iowa, which I thought was interesting. Yeah, he said he was raised there, his whole life. And he even said that like when he joined the military, all his friends thought he was some southern hick from the way he talked. But yeah, I don't know. I thought that was interesting. I thought I'd let you know, where the accents start, at least the route that I'm walking. It's around northwest, Missouri. See, these LeBrons finally wore out. So I had to get these new, Walmart kicks. None other than the Ozark Trail Walmart brand. And I'm about to be going through the Ozarks in the next couple weeks, so very appropriate. Only cost me like 20 bucks. But yeah, so this is shoe pair number 6. These LeBrons made it from like Rosebud, South Dakota to St. Joseph, Missouri. So not bad. Thanks again for them. Hopefully you'll watch this, Carl. But yeah. So I'm here camping at a church. The guy that gave me permission, actually, he took me out to eat with his wife at some restaurant, which is right over there, right behind that hill back there. So that was really nice of him. He said he was 81, which I didn't think he was that old, but crazy. Born in 37, so yeah. But yeah, so that's what I'm gonna be doing for tonight. I should be in Kansas City in a few days. All right, so over there is Kansas City International Airport. I was using my phone, the Google Maps on my phone, to, you know, direct me to where I'm headed for tonight. Anyway, and it showed you could walk by the airport. So I was taking a road that kind of, you know, was along the airport right next to it. Anyway, that was a bad idea. These cops hop out their car, get all SWAT team on me, pat me down, and they're extremely grumpy type of cops. Like, they're not the jovial type. Like, okay, cops are condescending, right? You got to be a little bit condescending to be a cop. I understand that, right? But this is like levels of magnitude above, you know, what's expected normally. Like, and I think it's because they probably think I'm homeless. Like, because I'm carrying all this stuff. You know, a lot of people think I'm homeless. Like some woman earlier tried to help me out. But yeah, anyway, so they try to tell me, okay, go walk on the interstate. That'll get you to where you're going. I'm like, dude, I'm not gonna walk on the interstate. I'm not trying to commit suicide. So anyway, yeah, right now I'm just rerouting. I'm gonna go a couple miles out of the way. And yeah, lesson learned, stay away from airports. So I'm here in Kansas City. When I was in Montana, I met some couple that were cycling across the country, and they said they lived in Kansas City, and they gave me their phone numbers and said, you know, when I come through, hit them up. And so yeah, about a week ago I said, hey, in a week I'm gonna be in Kansas City, and they said, cool, you can come crash at our house. So that's where I'm at right now. I'm taking the day off today, and tomorrow I'm gonna continue walking, head southeast, eventually into Arkansas. That's what I'll be up to for the next 2 weeks or so. So peace out. So I'm here somewhere in the south of Kansas City. I spent 3 days at those people's house because I got a little sick the last couple days. So I was just resting up there. So yeah, and I'm gonna head to some lake where I can camp for the night, and that's the plan. So it's 11 a.m. I'm taking a little break right here. Last night I went to some church to ask if I could, you know, camp out there. And some dude who lived in the back, he had this, you know, extra house thing. And so he just let me stay in there. So that was cool. That was cool. That's the magic of asking people if you can do stuff, I guess. Unexpected little treats like that. I got a dinner, shower, and everything. So that was cool. That was cool. But yeah, I'm on my way to Holden. I'm actually only about 1.5 miles away from it right now. And then from there, I'm gonna head to some really small town. I forgot what it's called, but you'll see when I get there. So yeah, that's the plan. I was told I'd see Amish people over here when I was in, I don't know, a couple towns away. It's funny. Now I see one. Last time I saw him was, if you can recall, in Montana on the Flathead Reservation. And yeah, now apparently the Ozarks getting toward here, there's some more, so I don't know. Interesting stuff. I'm tempted to, like, when I see one pass, go, top of the morning, you lady. But that might offend them. I don't know, man. But yeah, just thought to share that. So I'm here in Windsor. I'll be in Tightwad either later today or tomorrow. Oh yeah, I took the day off yesterday. Thought I'd mention that. So I'm here in Warsaw. When I was walking through town earlier, some guy, he saw me walking. He's like, "Hey man, I just made up some ribs. You want some?" And I said, "Yeah." So I got a free dinner, so that was nice, and it was very delicious. So yeah, got some really nice people around here. See, anyway, I'm right here on the edge of the Ozarks in Warsaw, so I'm gonna officially be heading through them tomorrow, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna head toward Buffalo, which should take me a few days to get there. So that's the plan. That's what I'll be up to.
Back up and hit that fucker road.
Hey, Brandy, get away. It smells good.
All right, you see this house in this yard back here? This dude pays $350 in rent, which is mind-blowing. It's crazy. Out here, everything's super cheap. So yeah.
Jack White,
Jack White,
Lewisburg.
Lewisburg. on
You have to type in
Facebook.com.
Lewisburg because if you don't, you wind up with a billion different Jack Whites.
Okay, Jack White.
Jack White, Lewisburg.
Follow
Missouri.
Jack White Lewisburg on Facebook.com to follow that monkey.
There you go.
So I'm here in Buffalo. This back here is where I'm staying tonight. Yeah, so I'm gonna head, as I said in the last video, into Arkansas, and then the next big city I'll be in will be Memphis, and that should be in about probably 3 weeks, I'm thinking. So yeah, that's the plan moving forward. Peace out. So unfortunately, today will be the only sunny day for like the next 4 or 5 days or so. It's supposed to be all rainy and thunderstorms, so that'll suck. And it'll be cold too. It'll get down to like, the high will be in the 60s, so that'll kind of suck. That'll be depressing, but let me move out the way. A car's coming. But yeah, so that's the forecast for the next few days. So when I was up the street, probably about a mile, there was some guy out in a big field where there were cattle and stuff. And this is just like a super country dude. He had thick accent, big ol' beer belly, shirtless, Confederate flag and everything, right? This dude was, the real deal. And anyway, I asked him, he's like, is it cool if I camp out on your land for the night? And he's like, I would, but there's some murder that just happened like 20 miles away. I don't know you. I don't want to take any chances with my family. Anyway, that's kind of the way he talked. And I was like, yeah, whatever, that's cool. So I kept walking, and I came about a half mile up the road and found this house. And there was some dude shooting, doing target practice. Some old man doing target practice out here. And I asked him, I'm like, hey, is it cool if I camp out here? And he's like, yeah, I don't care, So he was cool with it. So he let me camp out here. And then while I was setting up my tent, that dude from up the road that said no, he came back and he's like, hey man, I kind of felt bad for you, not having anywhere to camp. And he's like, then he hooked me up with this sack of food and what's inside of it. I'll show you what's inside of it. He gave me a Gatorade. Got to get those electrolytes. And then I don't even know what this is. Little bites, chocolate chip muffins. So he gave me some of those, and then he gave me this MRE. So I can get my, how many calories is this? 1,050 calories. So yeah, so that was nice of him. Yeah, just thought I'd share that little, sometimes, watching these videos, you don't see the haggle I have to go through to find a place to camp every night. It's like an every night thing. Once I wake up in the morning, there's always that in the back of my head, like, where am I gonna camp? Unless I know that there's like an RV park or something where I'm going, then that's nice. I can just walk without any stress. But yeah, I always have to kind of haggle a place to camp. So just thought I'd share that little story. Man, the weather's crazy out here. It's like in the 80s. It's pretty hot. But about an hour ago, a massive thunderstorm came in. It was like pouring rain. I was soaked to the bone. And now I'm pretty much dried out. So yeah, it's crazy how on and off weather can be out here. So someone just owns this what used to be a store, and they're letting me camp out here, and they hooked me up with this massive lunch. So that's what's up. See, this happens everywhere. We walking by and then people's dogs will see me. They'll start menacing me. You hear that? It's trying to. That's an intimidation tactic. It's telling me to get out its territory. Yeah. So, what you just saw Gil doing, splitting the logs, I was doing that for about an hour. I was helping him out. I'm gonna stay here today. This is actually where I camped last night. He let me camp on his property, but I'm gonna stay today because in not too long, we're supposed to have thunderstorms and I don't wanna be out, you know, in the middle of the Ozarks in a thunderstorm. That'd be kind of depressing. So yeah, I'm gonna stay here another day. So yeah, that's the plan. Just chilling today, not have these dogs harassing me. Yeah, that's about it. All right, so it's the next morning. This dude, he's friends with the guy that lives here.
Hey.
And he was telling me about, like, you know, the way he and his family live. They live off the grid. Explain what that means.
Well, it's just living what man would think today as just not happening. Without power, without running water, without the necessities of life. I mean, you've got to look at what has man become? Man has become dependent upon society. And it's really breaking free of that mold and doing something totally different. Doing something that's been done thousands and thousands of years before us. It's just really something incredible to look back and see what is life. Why are we doing what we're doing? Why do we go to a job to have a paycheck just to pay for the house that we live in and that we're never actually in because we're at our job? You know, it's just something you really have to just look at life and enjoy it while you have it, because you never know. Just like that, it's gone.
Interesting stuff. Interesting stuff. Only out here will you find interesting people like this. So how long have you guys been doing this?
Well, about 7 years now. It's been just a continual journey of new things every day. We moved from Southern California, which is the exact opposite from here. I've never been in the woods before. I mean, camping a handful of times. Now it's just like life is a continual camping trip. I mean, just going outside and hearing the crickets. It's something totally different. Going outside milking a cow. I mean, it's like, who does that?
What does it feel like? What does a cow's udder feel like in your hand?
It's like the most awkward natural thing you could possibly imagine. It's like, it's you know, it's like this is life. This is real. I mean, there's nothing. It's like this is what we're here for.
Is a cow's udder, is it warm or cold in the morning?
Well, in the winter, those boobies are cold.
All right, okay. No need to get graphic now. No need to get graphic. This is PG channel.
Oh yeah,
I'm trying to
I
run
understand.
here.
I understand.
But yeah, no, I thought this was interesting. You know,
Yeah, you bet.
he was explaining his you know, just how he and his family live, and I thought it was a interesting thing. See, I would never in my life I'd never really have a chance to come across this way of living, but you know,
bet.
when you walk across the country and you see everything
No, I bet.
in between, you can get an opportunity to see this kind of stuff. So yeah, thank you for taking
no
part.
problem, man.
of
Thank
this.
you.
Yep. So I just I'm in a town called Norwood, and I met some guy right up the street who was feeding cattle and stuff. He had like the world's thickest southern accent. Anyway, and he you know, I asked him if there's like, you know, a place I'd be able to camp, and then yeah, he told me I could come here, so we came here. And anyway, long story short, this place is an auction place. They auction off cattle at this place. And this town, apparently it's so trustworthy that they don't even lock the door. And so you can just kind of come inside. Boom. And so here's the interior. Here's the interior. But yeah, he's letting me sleep in here. So that's cool. You know, I'm just gonna probably crash on that little couch thing way over there. But yeah, so it's cool. That was unexpected. I was kind of trying to, it was starting to get dark and I was kind of getting a little anxious, like, shoot, I hope I find somewhere, you know, and I don't have any kind of disaster. But luckily that's not happening. So yeah, that's where I'm camping tonight. So just bought these, which are my 7th pair of shoes. These last ones I bought in St. Joseph, Missouri. So they only made it like a couple hundred miles or something, not that far, but good enough for the price, I guess. So I took the day off yesterday in Mountain Grove. The cold and the rain's finally come. It's supposed to rain around 2 today, so I probably won't be really filming anything. But yeah, sucks. It's all of a sudden they went from like hot days to really cold. It's like in the 50s, I think. Like that's the high for today. So, you know, I'll power through it. I got my jacket on and everything, so set to go.
So how do you like it?
So today's the day I'll finally, after like a month and a half, leave Missouri. In a couple hours I'll be in Arkansas. So yeah, hold on. Anyway, so this last 10 days or so, my progress has been like really stifled because of bad weather, a lot of rain, and a lot of frigid cold days, which have caused either short days or days where I've had to just hunker down somewhere and wait it out. So that's why my progress has been really slow. But yeah, I think once I leave this, you know, plateau of the Ozarks, it'll get a little better, because I look up, you know, the weather for places that I'm heading, and it seems, you know, the temperature differential seems pretty drastic. So hopefully that'll help out a little bit. But yeah, about to be in Arkansas. So I'm here in Mammoth Spring, Arkansas. Though actually, I'm probably right now in Missouri because this road right here is State Line Road. So over here is Missouri and over here is Arkansas. It's right on the border. I met some dude when I was in town who he lives on this road, and he has this little apartment thing next to his house that he let me stay in. So that's where I'm gonna be staying tonight. But yeah, so technically I'll actually be staying tonight in Missouri because he lives on the north side of the road, on this side. So, but yeah, so I mean, but though I'm in Arkansas though, I think this is still considered Mammoth Spring. I don't know how the addresses work over here. So today is all rainy. It's gonna be raining all day, so I'm just gonna take the day off today and hang out here. And yeah, then the next I think 5 days or so should be sunny, so I'll be able to make some good progress. So that's the plan. So I'm in Black Rock right now. I met some dude who knows the owner of this place. He said he's a really nice guy, and he said I'd probably be able to camp out here. Anyway, then I came, but nobody's around the premises. So I asked around a bit, and I got the dude's phone number that lives here, and I gave him a call. And he said, yeah, I'd be able to camp out here. So what I'm gonna do, I'm about to set up my tent right back here, in this little spot back here, and hunker down and camp here for the night. So luckily I found a spot. It's on the rocks, so looks like I can't really stake my tent in, but it'll still work. It'll still be good enough. But yeah, so that's why I'm camping. So I'm at some water treatment place right now. Some dude that works for the city, he's letting me stay here, so that's cool. He gave me some, he gave me this backpack thing. I assume he's letting me borrow it because he's gonna come back tomorrow morning and give me some coffee, he told me. So I assume I'm gonna return all this stuff to him. But basically in it, there's clothes, a bunch of clothes to keep warm, giant roll of toilet paper. I guess he's thinking ahead. And just some others. I actually didn't really check the whole thing. A bunch of food, and then he also gave me all this stuff. But yeah, so really nice of him. So right now I'm in Bono. This church let me camp here last night, so that's where I stayed.
And yesterday there was there was a church service. It was Wednesday night yesterday, so there were a lot of people here. Anyway, and then all these little kids, they came out late at night from the church and gave me these cards. I hope you make it to wherever you're going. God bless, Anthony. Hope you have a safe trip. Yeah, so they just kind of gave me all these cards. So very nice of them. Yeah. Anyway, today I'm just gonna go to Jonesboro, which is only like 5 or 6 miles away, and that's the plan. So I'm here in Jonesboro. The guy that runs the church that I stayed at the night before last, he came here yesterday. So yesterday I only walked a short day. I only walked about like 6 or 7 miles. And the dude, he came and paid for me to stay a night here at the Hampton Inn. So that was really nice of him. And in addition to that, he gave me $100, which is cool. Very nice of him. But yeah, now I'm about to head to Lake City, which is about 15 miles away. So I'm here in Lake City. I'm gonna take the day off today. These people let me sleep on the couch last night, and they said I could stay another day. So I think I'm just gonna do that to get a nice rest day in. So yeah, that's the plan.
Ain't even got a fucking thing to do with me, but it still makes me mad.
Alright, so here's Tennessee. And you see that line in the road right there? That's Mississippi up there. But my GPS says that Mississippi really starts another 150 feet that way. So I think the state of Tennessee gypped Mississippi a little bit with this road construction, if you know what I mean.
There's fishing poles and crap out there on the boat too if you decided you wanted to.
Where are those fishing poles at?
On the boat, right out there. There's like, I don't know to what condition they're in. I mean, I know there's some out there that work, but kids are out there, you know, and they jack stuff up.
Alright.
So, there should be like up overhead. There's a tackle box or two out there. There's some crap out there.
Is there like bait out there?
Yeah, like lures, there's worms and various things. Now's a good time of day for it. The water's calm, it's getting close to evening.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. Oh shoot. Oh. Alright, so I caught this fish. Oh. And I guess there it goes. So I'm here in Potts Camp, Mississippi. This town was named after Colonel Potts, who was he was a colonel in the Civil War. He fought for the Union. And after the war, he became the governor of the Montana territory. Oh, by the way, some guy last night, he let me crash on his couch, and he was kind of telling me the history of this place, so that's why I know all this stuff. And also, I did a little, you know, reading online because I found it interesting. But yeah, after the war, Colonel Potts became governor of the Montana territory, and he died in Helena. Anyway, I found out where he was buried. And I looked at the route that I walked through Helena, and I was less than a mile away from his grave when I was passing through. So I just think that's funny, you know. I passed by, 1,500 miles away or whatever it is. I passed by the namesake of this town here in Mississippi. Just found that interesting. So I'm in Sherman. I came to this church late last night. I got here kind of late, and I found some dude here next to this place, and I stayed in this storm shelter for like tornadoes. He let me crash in here. So I'm here in Soligent, Alabama, finally in Alabama. So that's nice. I'll be here for a while because I'm gonna go directly southeast through the state. So I'll be here for a good while, but we'll try not to make it another Missouri, if you know what I'm saying. I wouldn't want to do that. But yeah, so I'm staying right here behind a church. There's actually some building behind the church, but it's on the church property. I'm about to set up camp right out here in a minute. Last night, I was probably about 5 miles east of Amory, Mississippi, and some dude owned some property, and he let me camp on there. But of course, it's Mississippi, so not without giving me a Bible, as is appropriate in that state, and this state for that matter. I mean, I am behind a church after all. That whole, oh, by the way, the whole like Bible Belt stereotype is 100% true. 100%. Like, I cannot stress that enough. Like 100% true. Yeah. Anyway, the night before last night, where I stayed, I forgot the name of the town, but some place for recovering drug addicts. I forgot what it's called. But yeah, they let me camp out on their property, and that place is actually interesting because their whole method of, you know, coping with drug addiction is 100% faith-based. Like, wake up in the morning, do chores, you know, study the Bible, and then like attend services and stuff. Some dude is actually telling me the daily routine, and it's not too different from that. So, and it's like every single day. So yeah, it was kind of interesting. But yeah, so that's why I stayed the night before that. And yeah, I mean, I was caught up in Tupelo for a while, for like a few days, because it was just like really bad weather. And, you know, I would not have been able to walk in that. Like today it was pretty warm out. Like, it felt like a solid spring day. It was probably like in the 70s and stuff. Like, I definitely had a good light sweat on me while I was walking. So yeah, these whole southern winters, I don't quite understand. You know, it seems like the weather is just kind of very not decisive, if you know what I'm saying. Because, you know, one day it'll be like, you know, for example, the other day, snowing, literally. And then, you know, a couple days after that, it's like in the 70s, you know, a solid day, like you could go to the beach. So, yeah, it's kind of interesting. Not used to this part of the country. But yeah, just thought I'd give that little update. All right, so you cannot make this stuff up. So about like 20 minutes ago or so, I was walking back to this motel room, right? And one of the women that work here at this motel, we had some like little, you know, small talk. And, you know, I told her what I was up to, that I'm walking across the country or whatever. And I told her that I was headed to Miami. She's like, oh, that's neat. Anyway, so I come in here, and I'm just kind of eating my, you know, healthy dinner, right? And all of a sudden that phone back there rings, and it's that woman that I was talking to out there, and she said, yeah, you said you're going to Miami, right? And I'm like, yeah. She's like, oh, okay, that's where Trick Daddy lives. And I'm like, okay. And she's like, hey, you know, I've been trying to reach him. You mind delivering a message to him? And at this point, I think she's just trolling me. You know, I'm like, okay, whatever. I kind of go along with it. And she's like, all right, I'll be in your room in a couple minutes. And I'm like, oh man, here we go. Anyway, a couple minutes later, she comes in my room and gives me this written message right here. Hi, Mr. Trick Daddy. I've been trying to get in touch with you for months. My name is blank. You can reach me at blank. She put her name and number. And then she said, God bless the man who loves the kids. Sweet Home Alabama. Hashtag Sweet Home Alabama. Even puts the hashtag in the written letter. Yeah, and so that was just kind of bizarre. I'm going to assume that she's like popped some kind of pill and she's not in the right state of mind, you know? I'll give her that benefit of the doubt, but yeah, it's just kind of bizarre. Thought I'd share that little bizarre incident of the day. So I'm here in Kennedy, Alabama. I came here the day before yesterday. I got here in the evening time. And yesterday I met some nice people who let me crash in their camper. So I kind of took the day off yesterday. But now I'm headed toward Reform, which is about 16 miles away. So that's the plan for today.
Shot 1, 2, 3.
I have no idea.
5. That would do that.
I'm flushing that, man.
And picked the rattlesnake up, and this other chick's telling me about, well, that's my coat.
Oh, you.
I said, what?
I got you.
I said, what coat's yours?
So this is Palmetto, Alabama.
This is a very small town. How many people do you think are in this town?
I don't know, probably about probably 300 or 400, 500 maybe.
300 or 400. I don't think it's that much.
Probably not then.
Yeah.
I mean, you know what I'm saying?
I mean, there's not even a store in this town. If it had like 500
you're
people.
talking about this area right
Yeah,
here?
yeah.
Oh, there's probably a couple hundred, maybe, you know, scattered out through the, and that would be like getting in the edge of town, probably, you know, not only the community, but getting into the edge of the city, the small city.
Yeah.
And it's like the city's known all the way across the nation by the truck drivers for when you come down 82, it's like the only little two small towns that you have to actually go through the center of the town, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, so this is who I spent Thanksgiving with. Him and his family, who live right up the road.
Right.
It's pretty nice. They're pretty nice people. Pretty cool. If you want to see something from back in the day, check this out. This is an unopened beer from 1980. And it has one of those like old school pop tops. In case that's a little before my time, but for like any older people, it might bring you to back in the day.
Right.
Just thought I'd share that. So yeah, that's my Thanksgiving. I'm about to head off to Gordo, which everyone is warning me not to go there. Everyone's saying it's super redneck, and I might meet some unfriendly folk there, but I'll try to be nice and safe. So yeah.
Yep.
So I'm in Tuscaloosa. I'm gonna head off tomorrow, continuing through Alabama, and then I'm gonna head toward Montgomery. So that's where I'll be next. Peace out. So I'm about 5 or 6 miles outside Tuscaloosa. Last night I just bought my 7th pair, I think my 7th pair of shoes. No, 8th, my 8th. Definitely my 8th. So yeah, now I'm headed toward a little town called Duncanville. Hopefully I can find somewhere to camp there. It's kind of sketchy around here. Like a lot of people, like when you just roll up in town, you know, will automatically become all, you know, paranoid and stuff. You'll see people like peeking out their curtains, all tweaked out and stuff, and people are always calling the cops too. So I don't get what's up with that. Do they just call and say, "Hey, dude, some officer, some dude's walking down the street. I'm on it." You know, like it's kind of weird. You know, not really doing anything illegal, and have no reason to suspect anything. But I don't know. Just gotta live with that, I guess. But yeah, headed to Duncanville. So this will be the first time in a long time that I've actually camped somewhere without permission. I just found this little spot. I mean, okay, my GPS says I'm in Talladega National Forest, but I see, like, if you look at the maps, you'll see houses if you go up the dirt road a little farther. So I don't know what the heck that means. Don't really know how this stuff works. But yeah, I'm just gonna kind of hunker down here and sleep for the night. See, around here you gotta watch out for like stray bullets and stuff. So we'll hope that, you know, I don't get hit. That's pretty much my only threat. That and wild boars. I was told that they are out here. So yeah, let's hope I make it to the morning. So I'll try not to drop this one. But yeah, I just caught this big fish. Very proud of myself. So I'm here in Lawley, Alabama. That's Lawley, in case you're curious. I'm just taking, for the past like 5 or 6 days or so, I've been at this ranch helping people out around here. They're pretty cool people that live here, and they're cool with me staying however long I want. You know, they encourage me to stay actually, so pretty nice of them. But yeah, I mean, I figure since I'm far enough south, I've been told that this is pretty much as cold as it gets in the winter here, so I don't really have to race south. Like when I was up farther north, like Nebraska and stuff, you know, I can't be hanging around there for too long because I'm at the mercy of the seasons, but that's not the case down here. So I'm just taking this little break. I don't know how much longer I'll stay here, but yeah, I just thought I'd make this little video to, you know, in case anyone is curious what's happening. You know, did I die mysteriously in the backwoods? No, I'm fine. Everything's good. But yeah, so just thought I'd give that little update. My next video will be Tuscaloosa to Montgomery. I'm about halfway between Tuscaloosa and Montgomery right now. And to be fair, the distance, it's not that long a distance. Like I could, if I was making the kind of progress I was on the plains, I would easily make that walk in like 4 or 5 days. But the days are shorter and, you know, progress is stifled. But again, it's all good because I'm far enough south to where I don't have to worry about the cold too much. I mean, it gets cold. Trust me, it gets cold, but it's not like as bad as it could be. Let's put it that way. So yeah, I just thought I'd make that little update. Peace out.
I'll be honest. That's why I'm doing this.
Alright, yep. Cowboy up, slide it up and ride, just like you saw Lane Frost do it. Go on. Go on. You tell me when you're ready to go, and I'm going to let you go. Lean back, you hear me? Lean forward.
Yeah.
Reach.
Yeah.
Try.
Yeah.
Shuffle with your feet. Over his shoulders. Post your chest out and reach, okay? Breathe. In your nose and out your mouth. You got this, cowboy?
Got it.
All right, let's go, son. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Ride him. Lean forward. Lean forward. There you go. Let off. Let off. There you go. There you go. You lean too far back, bud.
All right, so I'm still here in Lawley, Alabama. Just ruined my buddy's shirt, but it was worth it. It's not my shirt. Anyway, so on Saturday, this coming up Saturday, my family's all going over to my sister's house, you know, to have a little Christmas dinner. And I'm not going to be able to be there, you know, because I'm here in Alabama. But my sister's husband, like the day before yesterday or something, yeah, he hit me up. He shot me a text and said, yo, the family's going to be together. Wouldn't that be funny if we could surprise your mom, you know, put a little prank on her and have you be there for, you know, for Christmas? That'd be a little unexpected treat. And it would be hilarious because my mom thinks I'm in Alabama. So I took him up on that. I'm like, yeah, that would be awesome. So what's going to happen is that in 2 days, I'm going to fly back to Seattle and, you know, go over to my sister's house and be there for the Christmas meal and for Christmas Day and everything. And then on the 26th, I'm going to fly back to Alabama, whereupon I will continue my walk from where I left off. And I know this has kind of been a long break, but yeah, I plan on being back on the road soon. So that's the plan for right now. I'm going to continue. I'm going to extend my, you know, hiatus a little bit. And then hopefully before the end of the month, I should be walking on the road. So that's the plan. Alright, so I'm here in Marysville, Washington, chilling with my family. Finally got here. This is my sister, Mary.
Hey.
And this is her daughter, who doesn't want to be seen, I guess.
You got a
Alaria.
cute sweater. No.
And she got a nice sweater on. Well, we all have nice sweaters on. Here's my brother Michael. He's got his nice sweater. Ugly sweater. That's my sister Sarah, whose house this is. And this is my sister Hannah. And that over there is Ben, this sister's husband. And he's the one who financed my little trip over here, you know, to celebrate Christmas with my family. That's my mom right there. That's, here's my brother Paul. And this is his girlfriend, Maddie.
Don't show that in the South.
I won't. I'll make sure not to show that in the South. This is my nephew, Emilio. And it's my sister Mary's kid. This is my brother Joseph. And that's Ben again. What up, Ben? But yeah, so this is who I'm spending the 22nd of December with. We're kind of celebrating Christmas, but also kind of, you know, just chilling out, enjoying, you know, being together as a family. I surprised my mom. She's really surprised to see me.
Very surprised.
Very surprised. Very surprised to see me. But yeah, so that's what's up. I'll be back in Alabama shortly. I'll continue that walk, make it across the country. Drink. Alright, so I'm back on the road after about a month. I took off with some people I met. It was a fun month, definitely a month I'll remember. I did a lot of stuff, but yeah. Anyway, at any rate, I'm back on the road, walking toward Montgomery now. I should be there in about 4 days, so that's the plan. So today's my first day walking after about a month of of being on a little break, and I'm not sore at all. I thought I'd be like super sore, you know, after having not walked for a long time, but I guess I've stayed in shape. I walked about 18 miles today, so pretty good, pretty good.
Your hands feel better than my feet.
All right, so yesterday, or the day before yesterday, actually, I was walking down the street in Troy, Alabama, and then Bishop Scott. I met Bishop Scott, and he offered me a place to stay. So I've been staying, I stayed last night and the night before last with him. I'm about to head off, though, into town and continue on my trip. Anything you want to say?
We pray safe travels for you, and we wish miracles and blessings over you while you're on this mission. And remember that God has ordered your steps, and He'll be with you every step of the way. and we look forward of you being in contact with us real soon. Miracles and blessings.
Absolutely, absolutely. Anything you want to say, Herbert?
Hey, just be safe, man.
Absolutely. All right. Thank you for having me.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate
Anytime,
it.
anytime.
Mm-hmm. I'll keep in touch.
All right, we're going to look for that and look forward to maybe meeting your family someday.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe.
Okay.
All right. All right, so I'm a couple miles outside Brundage. Last night I asked some guy where I'd be able to camp, and he invited me to stay at his house. He had a big family, his wife and like 7.5 kids. So that was interesting staying there. Really nice of him. And he was from South Dakota too, so, you know, he was a little less paranoid than your average Alabamian, because they're a lot of people around here you know, don't take to strangers too well, let's put it that way. I mean, they're nice, they're cool and everything, but, you know, a little more suspicious. But yeah, so that was cool. Anyway, right now I'm headed to Ayrton, and then I'm gonna head to Ozark. So that's the plan. Alright, so the people that I stayed with last night let me know of some guy that lives in the direction I was headed. So, you know, they gave me his contact info, and he's letting me camp out in his weird barn thing. And he came and gave me some food, and I just thought I'd show this because this is very typical, the kind of stuff I've been eating the last you know, like over the last month. It's like some kind of roll, some chicken, some sweet potatoes, and some yellow rice stuff. I have no clue what that is, but I've been eating it a lot. And, of course, you know, some stuff from Crow's fried chicken and a cake. And then he gave me, like, some other stuff, too, over here. But, yeah, just thought I'd, you know, show what you know, some of the stuff I've been eating is.
Told you about bicycles.
This is about bicycles. Yeah. That right there is an example of the southern mullet. I don't think people down here quite got the memo that, you know, it's not the 1980s anymore, because I've seen that a lot. Alright, so I'm in Dothan right now. Tomorrow I'm going to start heading toward Tallahassee. So that's the plan. Peace out. Alright, so over here is Alabama, and over there is Georgia. So I'm finally gonna leave the state. So my plan, when I left Dothan this morning, my plan was to go to Gordon, a small town called Gordon, which is the last town in Alabama. And the town is really small. There's not even like any store there. It's really small, nothing's really there. Anyway, so I was walking by and I got into town, and this cop stopped me in the world's most ghetto cop car. So it was probably, for one, it was like an early 2000s make, right? So it was really old. And it didn't even say police on the side. It was just painted black. It was really dented and battered up. And he had his lights on top, except it was so ghetto that only like one half of them worked. The other half was broke. So that's just kind of just to give you a visual of this situation. That's what it looked like, right? Anyway, this cop stops and he's like, you got ID on you? I'm like, yeah. So I gave him my ID. And I'm like, did someone call the cops or something? He's like, nah, I see a stranger walking in my town. I'm gonna stop him. I don't know what you're here for. And that kind of thing, like you get that a lot in the South. Cops and people in general are generally more suspicious of people who aren't from around there. I've noticed, at least just personally, you know. That's generally how they go about thinking about things. Anyway, so whatever, I give him my ID and he runs it, and when he finishes up, he's like, look, I'm gonna tell you right now, you best bet just keep on walking right past that state line into Georgia. People around here, they gonna see you, they ain't gonna like that too much. They ain't gonna like anyone from that's not from around here, you know. So this dude was like super straight. Like I felt old school. I was like, dude, am I in like the 1970s or something? All right, so I took the day off yesterday in Bainbridge. I met some hippie dude, and I just kind of chilled out all day with him. But now I'm headed towards what's it called, Havana, Florida, and so I probably won't get there today, but I should get into Florida today, so that'll be cool. So I'm in my last state. I'm in Florida. I just got permission to camp here at this little church place. They hooked me up with some KFC, so that was nice of them. But yeah, I'll be on Havana tomorrow, then to Tallahassee. All right, so last night they actually let me sleep inside this little building that's next to the church, so I didn't have to sleep out in the cold. They told me I could take however many of these I want. These are MREs. Apparently when the hurricane came through, the National Guard like passed out a whole bunch. So like everyone has a lot. Like I was given some in Alabama. So they're like everywhere. But it's good. Some good free calories. They also got me all these groceries that I told them not to give me because I don't have that kind of room in my pack. But people are just too friendly down here, I guess.
so I'm here in Tallahassee. So when I left Dothan and I made it to that town, right? I never told like the full story of the cop that stopped me, right? Anyway, when that redneck cop stopped me, he was actually there was some dude in some big truck who was just kind of looky-looing next to us. Anyway, well, when the cop left, me and that guy got in a conversation. He was from that little town of Gordon, and he let me after that cop basically told me to, get out of town, get out of the state, right? Well, the dude in the truck, he was like, we got in a little conversation. He was cool and friendly, and he actually told me that about that spot that was underneath the bridge of the Chattahoochee River that I could probably camp. And he told me he'll come check on me later on after he was done with something, and whatever. So I set up my tent, whatever. Anyway, then he came, and then he told me, he's like, hey dude, you could crash at my house, that's no problem or whatnot. So I just packed up my tent and went to his house, so I didn't have to sleep out in the cold weather. Anyway, then the next day I made it to Donaldsonville, Georgia, where it was so like windy, and it was like it was gonna storm like hard later on. Like the winds were super strong, so there's no way I could camp out even if I wanted to. So I had to get a motel there. Good thing there still was a motel too, because 2 of the town's motels were destroyed from the Hurricane Michael. So good thing that last one wasn't. So yeah, I slept there. Anyway, then the next day I made it to Bainbridge, where I went to an RV park, and they told me I could just, camp out there, no problem. I didn't even have to pay or anything. So I set up my tent. But then later on, I met some dude who was sleeping in a camper, and he just told me I could hang out there. And that's the dude I hung out with for 2 days. I took the next day off because I had walked like a long distance the day before, and I was still kind of sore. So I just took him up on it and stayed with him in the RV. Anyway, then the next day I left Bainbridge and crossed the state line into Florida, and I went to some church where I asked them if I'd be able to camp out there, and they said yeah, that's no problem. So I set up my tent to camp there, and then later on they told me I could sleep in the building that's next to the church, to stay warm and whatnot, so I didn't have to sleep out in the cold. And then next day was yesterday, and I made it here to this motel in Tallahassee. Now I say all that to say, this whole stretch from Dothan to Tallahassee, I did not have to sleep outside one time because of good fortune, or whatever you want to call it. But yeah, I thought that was cool that didn't even have to sleep outside. Who would have thought that? That'd be cool if that trend continues, but probably not. Can't rely on luck too much. Though I could use it because I'm gonna be going in some pretty swampy areas, leaving Tallahassee here, so I could use a little bit of that luck in the future. But I don't know how I'm gonna figure out, the whole camping situation in the swamps. But we'll figure something out. Just stay tuned and find out. I don't know where I'm heading from here exactly. I'm gonna I looked at some. In Florida, generally, it's more populous than, the states I've been in. And I kind of want to avoid those big, metropolitan areas. Especially Orlando. I want to stay away from that. Because walking through city and, developed areas is kind of depressing. I prefer, if I'm going to be walking all day, I'd rather be out in the country. And you're more likely to meet, friendly people out in the country anyway. People in the city don't really talk to each other too much. So, yeah. That's what I plan on doing. So, yeah, that's the plan. Peace out.
Alright, so I only walked about 10 miles today, but it's supposed to start raining, and, you know, I don't want to be out in the middle of nowhere. So I just took this little opportunity to camp here. So I'm just going to hang out here. It's only about 3 in the afternoon, but I'll just chill out until I go to sleep, I guess. Oh yeah, and I bought my 9th pair of boots in Tallahassee. Alright, so I'm here in Perry. I was walking earlier and I met Kevin over here.
What's up, everyone?
He let me crash at his house, so I just thought I'd give that a little update. Yeah, that's about it. You got anything you want to say?
Welcome to Florida.
Alright, so I'm here in Salem. Just got permission from this church to be able to camp out back here. I took 3 days off in Perry, just because, you know, I could. Opportunity presented itself, which was interesting. You know, went to the beach and stuff. Did some stuff in Tallahassee, you know, so it was interesting. It was an interesting 3 days. But, yeah, now I'm back on the road. I think the cold weather is officially over. Like, I don't think I'll have to deal with that anymore. Today was super hot, and at least compared to, you know, what I've been used to. It's only like, I think like 79, but, you know, I'm used to cold weather. So that's nice, and it should be like this for, I'm pretty sure it should be like this for the rest of my time walking, so that'll be cool. So yeah, that's today. All right, so I'm here at some Dominican store. The dude that runs this place gave me permission to camp out here. You know, we got in a little conversation and stuff. I actually wasn't even looking to camp here. I was just trying to see who ran the church that was next door, so maybe I could get permission to ask to camp there. But he didn't know the person that ran it. But then once we got to talking, he told me I could just camp out here. So that's cool, because when I left Ocala this morning, I wasn't sure that I'd be able to find a spot to camp. Usually before I leave somewhere, I try to scope out, just using maps. I try to scope out a spot that I'd probably be able to camp, but I couldn't find anything this morning, so I just left and hoped for the best. I have to do that every now and again. But, you know, I always get lucky. But yeah, so that's tonight. That's today. Tomorrow I should be headed for a little KOA that I found, so I shouldn't have to stress too much about where to camp then. So yeah. All right, so I'm in Center Hill. This dude's letting me stay at his house, so that's where I'm gonna stay tonight. And then tomorrow I'm gonna start walking on some long trail that, so I'll be on that for like 2 days. It'll be from like through some swampy area, so should be pretty neat. You know, should see Florida's nature, that side of Florida, so that'll be cool. So yeah, that's what I'll be up to for the next couple days. Did you get him in? Net.
Now you stay right there till I get a picture of my man. Don't be messing around. Catch any fish?
All right, so I stayed in Central Hill for 2 days. Just took those days off. Anyway, right now I'm on this trail that goes from the trailhead, which is about 6 miles up the trail or so, and it goes 30 miles to Polk City. So I should probably get there tomorrow afternoon or evening. So yeah, that's what I'll be up to for the next couple days. This is nothing but wilderness from the trailhead to 30 miles to Polk City. So, you know, it's been pretty neat just being away from all the cars and stuff like that. So yeah, the only people I see are bicyclists. All right, so I'm just about to camp out here for the evening. I've just been chilling out for the past hour. Yeah, I left Avon Park this morning, and I'm on my way to Okeechobee, which will take me 3 days to get there. There are 2 small towns in between here and Okeechobee, so I should pretty much just be in the middle of country throughout this little stretch, which should be nice. Yeah, other than that, my shoes, hold up, they're kind of starting to wear out. They're all holy on the bottom. I was going to try to muscle these ones all the way through for the rest of the walk, but I don't think I'll be able to do that. So it looks like this whole walk will take me 10 pairs of shoes. But yeah, that's about it. Not too much has really been going on lately, just walking for the most part. So yeah, to Okeechobee. All right, so I'm here in Okeechobee. I'm gonna take the day off tomorrow, and then I'm gonna start heading towards Miami, where I should be in a couple of weeks. So that's the plan. Peace out. All right, so check out these PC Principal shades, by the way. Anyway, I'm out here on this trail that goes along Lake Okeechobee. It's crazy. There's so many alligators out here. They're swarming all over the place. Like in the lake and on the shoreline, you'll see some. So yeah, it's intense. I've never seen so many gators in my life. Anyway, I should be on this trail for a few days until I get to, what's it called, Belglade. So that should take me about 3 days to get to. It should be good weather, so I shouldn't have any problems as far as that goes. You're not supposed to camp out here, but I'm gonna anyway, like always, you know. Yeah, see, I see a gator as we speak. Wait, hold on, it's a cheap phone, so you might not be able to, but that little dot right there, crazy. Never seen so many. Yeah, anyway, should be in Miami in about 2 weeks, maybe a little shorter. So yeah, that's the plan. All right, so just taking this little break, watching the sunset here on Lake Okeechobee. Yeah, peaceful afternoons. There have been many peaceful afternoons doing this walking across the country thing, whether it be up in the mountains, out on the plains, in the woods, or here on the lake. I got my 10th pair of shoes. I don't remember if I mentioned that. But yeah, so about to probably walk another couple miles and then pitch up my tent somewhere and camp out for the night. So yeah. Alright, so I just left Belle Glade about a couple hours ago. I'm on my way to Parkland, which is like 40 miles away, so it should take me 2 days to get there. Some truck driver just hooked me up with this hat out here, so that was cool. But yeah, so I'll just be pretty much in the middle of nowhere, just in the middle of farmland until I get to Parkland. So that's the plan. As you can see, I got a big gallon of water and then a bunch of Gatorades and stuff, so I should be good on fluids. So yeah, that's the plan for the next couple days. Alright, so I'm in Fort Lauderdale right now. Last night I got to Pompano Beach, I think that's what it's called. I couldn't find anywhere to stay in Parkland. So yeah, and my phone died yesterday evening, so I couldn't really film anything. But I got it charged up last night. I got a motel, so yeah. Anyway, right now I'm on my way to Hollywood, which is just south of here. So yeah, that's the plan for today. I've just been going through nothing but city, so it's not really been too scenic. But yeah, so this is it. Alright, so I'm just taking the day off today. Some girl let me borrow her bike, so I'm just taking the day off, just riding around Hollywood, just not really doing anything. But yeah, I mean, I should make it to Miami in like tomorrow, but for now I'm just kind of having fun. So yeah, that's what I'm up to for today. Just not walking. All right, so I just left the campground. I stayed in Hollywood for 2 days. I just took those days off. Anyway, I should be in Miami later on today. I'm in North Miami today, but that's a different city. So yeah, almost done. Be there later on. Alright, so I'm here in Miami. That's about it. Nowhere else to walk to. This is the opposite of Seattle. So yeah, it took me a long time. It took me like 10.5 months. I started April 28th and it's March 18th today. So yeah, a long time. But it was worth it. A lot of fun. Really cool, you know. Every day is something different these last 10.5 months. Never knew what to expect on any given day. So yeah, it's been pretty cool. Nothing else really. I'm gonna take a break and then, I don't know, I'm sure I'll be up to something in the future. So yeah, as for now, that's the plan. right, so I should probably just add my first day of walking when I left Seattle. I got to Issaquah and I found some place to sleep in the bushes next to Lake Sammamish, and that was like the most miserable day ever. I was like soaking wet. You know that I-90 terminus that you go over that big, like I think it's Lake Washington, go over that big body of water. Anyway, it was pouring rain. I was soaked to the bone. I was freezing cold. I was super miserable, and I was thinking to myself, there's no way I'm gonna make it across the country. Like, I was thinking if I made it out of the state of Washington, that would, you know, that's probably as far as I'd be able to make it. So I mean, yeah, if you were to ask me then, like, is there any way you're gonna make it to Miami? I would be like, no, definitely no. There's no way I'm gonna walk there if this is how miserable the first day is. But then the second day was also kind of, it was sucky because it was also bad weather. But then, like, I think like the fourth or fifth day, the weather cleared up and my morale kind of boosted, and I kind of got used to the whole stealth camping thing. And you know, then yeah, I just took it one day at a time. Like, pretty much wake up, find out where I want to go to bed, and then, you know, shoot for there. So I was never really thinking about the whole, you know, the end goal. I was always just kind of thinking of like, what am I going to do today? And so yeah, I think that's kind of the best way of going about these kinds of things. Just kind of worry about what your goal is for the day. Don't look at the big picture. Otherwise you'll, you know, be super, what's the word, intimidated? I don't know. But yeah, so I just gotta kind of add that little speech at the end. I just took the bus down here to South Beach, so that's kind of where I am right now, since I have nothing to do today, you know. But yeah, just thought I'd kind of add that little ending. So yeah, that's the official end of my walk. Peace out.